Hello, everyone. How was that sprint? Happy hump day. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Today was a good day. Also got did some videos, did some content. I put some on TikTok. Also did some, content for YouTube, which I still need to edit and everything. And then hopefully I can get it up by, I'll say Friday ish, maybe Friday, hopefully. Um, but yeah, today's a good day. Um, there are some books that I'm getting rid of. I'm still like going through my shelves and like realizing I need to do just unhaul some books because I'm constantly getting some other books that come in, and it's like I need to get rid of books. Like, have to. I just have to. And then I'm debating about other, like two other books. One book I really didn't care for. So it's like, why am I liking this? Why do I want this? And I think it's because it's pretty. And I think that's it. But honestly, it's like, that's a terrible, for me, anyways, it's a terrible way of thinking, like, oh, it's pretty. So I want to keep like, no, like, it's a waste of space. So I'm probably going to end up just getting rid of them. I might post them on Pango. I might and see how much I'll get for post them up and see if anybody is interested in them. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Hey Mel, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Let's see. Hi Cakes. Hi Monique. Just woke up. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Uh, I hope you got some good rest. Hope all is well. Yes, everything is good. Um, Taking one day at a time. We my daughter, she's getting her hairstyle she wanted for her birthday, which was last week. So she wanted to get box braids because I used to have box braids, and then I got locks. So she is getting some box braids on Friday. That's like her birthday gift. And if she does well with that hairstyle, my husband and I we'll keep doing that for her. So there's that. And then we're also going to go to a soccer game on Friday that I was able to get for free since she did Girls on the Run throughout like 3 years when she was in elementary, and she was at the city hall Monday during their council meeting, and she had a speech um, where because Girls on the Run was received a $20,000 donation, and a couple of like her and a couple of her teammates were there to pretty much take their award, accept the donation. So that was amazing. That was just, I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. I was bawling. I'm like, oh my god, my daughter, she's doing her thing. She's doing all the things. Um, then so soccer game Friday. Even after work, I'm gonna probably be really tired, but it's gonna be worth it because I'm like, those tickets were free. Only thing I had to pay for was for parking. Um, and then going to a wedding on Saturday. So I have a lot of things going on. So I have to get my hair done on Saturday. I want to get my nails done, which I'm thinking of like just a regular color, maybe like a greenish color or something like that. Nothing too crazy like I usually do. I'll wait till the next payday for that. Let's see. Hello, hello. Reading Wild Dark Horse for book club at the hospital. Miss being in the reading sprints with you. Oh, thank you. We miss you too. Being with you all. We miss you too. I hope you're doing great. Oh my gosh, it is nice seeing you again. Bree and I were just talking about like how we just miss people. We miss everybody from our sprints, and it's like we were like, where's everybody at? But we understand that everybody has a life. Everybody got a life. Everybody got things going on. Everybody's working. So I get it. Oh, but it's so nice to see you. Oh, hey Atia, how are you? I hope everybody in this chat is doing well. Like, hands down. I really hope so. Hey Gabby, hey love, hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Like, if you need anything, please, please, please let me know. Please let me know. Hello, hello. How are you? Hi, hi, everyone. I'm just about halfway through Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Whew. How are you? So I have that book. Are you enjoying that book? Let me know, Monique. Give it to me straight. Hey, friends. Reading How to Be a Better Adult by Jacket. Is it Jacket AI? I don't know. Hopefully, I'm saying that author's name right. If not, I apologize. Um, hey, Brandy Latrice. Hello, everyone. Just got back from picking the kids up from summer school. Going to be reading some more of Nesting today. Ooh, okay. Yeah, my kids are also in summer school too. I'm like, y'all are gonna stay busy. Y'all still have some fun stuff, but y'all are gonna stay busy. Um, I'm trying to think of we go to Cedar Point, which is like an amusement park in Sandusky, Ohio, so further north of Columbus, close to like Cleveland. It's sort of close to Cleveland. And I'm like, that'd be a nice thing for them to do this summer too. So they're doing school, so they're still learning, just to keep their brains percolating for their next grade that they go to. Um, but I'm like, we can also do some fun stuff in between as well. So we're doing our thing. Last night we saw Toy Story 5, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I loved the message. I just loved it so much. So I recommend y'all go see Toy Story 5 if y'all haven't. I am, but it's not what I expected. Oh, okay. It's what I'm used. It's very different to what I'm used to. Okay. Like the pacing, is it good? Is it worth it? Let's put it that way. Is it worth the time? Let me know if it's worth the time. That's the real question there. I'm doing all right. Things are better and will continue to be. That's good. I'm glad things are getting better. Nothing but good moving forward. Everything's positive, 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 positive. Like I'm trying, like even myself, I try to be positive with stuff, but sometimes I'm like, damn it, this is just shitty. Like, and but at the end of the day, it's like we got to keep moving, we got to keep pushing. So, but I'm glad you're doing. Things are getting better. That's really good, Gabby. But all right, y'all. Let's see. I'm reading that next. How are you enjoying it? I need to see every time I talk to y'all, adding more to my list. So yeah, you're reading Wild Dark Horse. Wait, wait, hold on. Is that a newer book? Hold on, I might be tripping. Hold on. Wild Dark Horse. Is that the new book that came out recently, or am I tripping? Let's see. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, well, okay. Is it Wild Dark Horse or Shore? Yeah, I think it's Shore, maybe, or no, I don't know. Either way, let me know how that one is. Mm. If you like historical fiction, horror, and fantasy creatures that aren't romanticized, yes. Okay. Okay. So I think I can get into that. All right. Their summer school takes them to a lot of field trips, so they beg to go every year. Yes, they also their summer school also does the same thing too. Like they went to like a farm earlier this week, but they still do some learning in between. Like my husband, not husband, Lord, my sons, they are still doing their math and all that stuff just to keep them so they don't forget stuff that they learned this last school year. Especially since I'm trying to get them into a new school. But yeah, field trips, yeah, they love the field trips. I had my son's evaluation today for homeschool, and it went too well. He's officially going to be a first grader. Yay, that's good. Congratulations. That's awesome. That is awesome, Mel. So, I've had a lot of things come to fruition and realization I didn't expect to, but it's all good. My husband's getting better every day from where we were when I went to my parents. Got you. That's good. That's good. It's progress, and it will continue progressing, and it'll get better. It will get better, Gabby. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and do another sprint. What time is it? It is 8:16. So, would y'all want to do? I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. So, do y'all want to do another 90-minute or a 75 or an 80? So y'all got options. We can do another 90 and 80 minutes or a 75. So let me know down below in the comments, y'all. I was thinking of Wild Dark Shore. I'm reading that next to the okay. Yeah, Wild Dark Shore. That's next to the BookTube prize. Got you. Got you. Thank you. I was so nervous since it's my first year homeschooling, so it was such a relief to hear that I did well with him. That's awesome. You doing the thing now. Everybody up in in this chat is doing their thing. Everybody's doing their different thing, but they're doing it and they're killing it, and I love it. Everybody's being better. You know, I'm hoping everybody's doing well where they're at. I know the world is on fire right now, but I want everybody to be good at the end of the day, right? Um, 90. Oh, okay. I'm in a readathon that I'm losing. I want to win. Gotcha. All right, say less. So we're gonna do another 90-minute sprint. Thank you, Monique. 90. All right, 90. Great job now. Yes, great job. That's amazing. All right, I'm gonna put up the timer. We're gonna do another 90. All right, thanks, Monique. All right, y'all. Happy reading. See y'all in 90 minutes. Hey y'all, how was that sprint? Hey Bree. Oh man. Let's see. Just finished Wild Dark Shore, and although it's not my usual vibe, I really enjoyed it a lot. Okay, Ashley. I have to check it out. Made it to page 73 in nesting. Going to make a store run for dinner. Okay. Oh. And finish What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher. All right, Gabby. That's Brent. I am continuing on reading Our Sister's Keeper by Jasmine Holmes, and so far it's pretty good. I like it. So I'm reading this one. Set in 1927 in Mississippi. He's spraying. He's spraying the trees. 90% into how to be a better adult. Okay. Ugh, I don't like adulting at all, to be honest. Hey, Bree. Oh, gosh. Need to wake up.
What are you reading again? I'm sorry, I missed it. I was talking to my sister.
Oh, no, you're fine. I'm reading Our Sister's Keeper by Jasmine
Ooh,
Holmes. So I'm reading that. It's pretty good. I like it. I've
that's good.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a town called East Cobb where it's a all black free town that's been untouched by white oppression. So,
Mm.
and then you have some women that have these abilities of like freeing men from their like pain or trauma or something like that.
Mhm.
So it's interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah. What are you up to? How are you?
I'm surviving.
Yeah.
I I'm tired. I I've already vented, so I feel better. I
Mhm.
went to work, had to work in person today.
Mhm.
Left my house at 7 o'clock in the morning. Literally on the dot. Was in my car by 7 a.m. Did not get home until 8 o'clock.
Oh my god.
I didn't take my lunch break
Oh,
until 6:25 p.m.
that's
And after that, I said, you know what? I'm not even logging back in. I was stuck in traffic, downtown Dallas traffic. I'm telling you, is disgusting. I
mm-mm.
didn't even log back in. I said, my lunch break is the end of the day. End of the day is my lunch break. I don't care. Because usually the rule is that if you take a lunch, you have to log back in, work at least 25 minutes, and then you can log back out. I'm
Mhm.
not, no, no, no. Okay, rules don't apply to me today. I can't do it. Can't do it. Brain off. 2 cells. I don't even have 2 brain cells right now. I got about 1.5.
Mm.
I probably have about, maybe 3/4.
You
Not
need
even
to,
one.
you need to go to bed. Oh my god.
Cannot compute. But I can't go to bed because I have to figure out a utility company because Texas has 50,000 utility companies. And I literally have been reading. We have these fact sheets that you could read, and every fact sheet, the electricity fact sheet label is what it's called.
Mhm.
And they explained it to me today Someone taught me how to read it and what it means. And I was like, "Oh, I've been paying way too much." So, that's what I've been doing, is looking at the fact sheets. They
Okay.
say one price in bold, and you think, "Oh, that's a good price. That's a great price." No, and then you open it up, and it's like this fee, and that fee, and this base fee, and this base fee. And I was like, "Oh, yeah,
That's crazy.
I've been getting screwed."
So fees on top of fees.
And we have, like, when I was talking to our utility company, because I signed up for someone, and then they taught that company told me how to read the fact sheet. And I was like, "So you guys are charging me more than this plan?" No, cancel. Thank you for teaching me that. How you're screwing me. Cancel. So I had to send I had to send the company that powers the electricity to the new apartment to
Mm-hmm.
send signals to the box because it wasn't turned on.
Oh my gosh.
And my work has doubled. I walked in this morning. Let's just say I had 20 things to do. I left with 58. What got done today? I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Oh my. So I have not read all week. I have not done anything besides plan to move, figure out how to move, plan and pay for Alex's hospital stay for Friday. And then that's it.
For Friday, what?
She just has to go for some testing.
Oh, okay.
Uh, the same day that we're supposed to move because Alec can't do anything small. She got to go big or go home.
Mm,
I was like, my lease is up on Monday. I can't just like not move.
yeah.
So you and your little brain better figure this out.
Mm,
Oh, anyway, today was a crap day.
uh,
It could be worse though.
well, I hope tomorrow's better than today.
Yeah, I told my team. I said, don't expect to see my face. Don't expect to see my face. Yeah. Tomorrow we're supposed to be in office Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Don't
Mm-hmm.
expect to see me. It's not happening. I'm gonna tell you
You're
here, right now.
you're like, nah.
I came in and I'm working and things are getting worse. No,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
no.
no.
I don't want to have a conversation with y'all. I don't want to talk to y'all. No, 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 no. Nope.
Oh God.
So I'm gonna be at home hanging out.
Mm-mm.
How was your day?
It's, it
Hopefully
was it was good. I mean, I have no complaints. You know.
that's good. Sure, in
no,
this economy, that's all you
no,
can ask for.
no complaints today. But so, but works okay. Just tons of teens getting suspended for a year from the library. Uh, yeah. Everything other than that, it's been fine. It's just
Yeah, that's not bad though. Could be
yeah,
worse.
and then we have groups, like from camps and stuff, coming to the library
Hmm.
and literally just have their kids go run wild, and we have to like tell them they're underage. You have to be with them. And I'm like,
What?
yeah, you have parents paying for this camp, and they probably don't even know that y'all be just having them at the library going crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Like
It,
they would come into the library, have a seat at the table, and just said, "Have fun,"
so,
not watching them or nothing.
hmm
Like, and they're young kids. They're like 5 years old. They're not allowed to be by themselves at all.
hmm
So, had to have talk with some group leaders and stuff about that. So, We'll see what happens.
Yeah, how many kids did they have? Was there a bunch of group leaders?
Yeah, there'll be like 3 groups that have like 10 kids each group. So,
Each group.
hmm
That's not bad.
it's not bad. It's just they need to watch them.
How do you put eyes on 10 people at the same time?
No, I'm talking about they let them go and disperse around the library when they can't just be running around.
Oh, they should be in eye viewpoint. Like you should be able to see
Yeah.
them,
No, they
but
don't. They're
as
just,
a former teacher, people thought that all the time. Like how I would get complaints from parents like this happened to my kid on the playground. First of all, I got 30 of these motherfuckers. You go watch 30 kids with your two eyeballs. Okay?
but they have
I
three
want you to
people.
do this. Yeah. No.
But it's not just one person in these groups. There's like 3 of them.
Oh, for 10 people?
Yeah, for each group. There's 3 of them. And they'll literally just have like a powwow at a table and just and we have it our libraries where we have it where the children's area is in the cut. So you have to be in this kids area with them. They're not because they're underage. Now if there were
Mhm.
7, they can be unattended. But since they're 5, they have to be attended for.
I mean, any age, right? I think under the age of 8, I think needs to be attended. I just don't so just for clarification, because again, I'm working with about a 3/4 brain cell. Okay. I'm not even I'm quite almost getting close to half a brain cell. There's 3 staff per 10 kids.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's just
That's
like,
a lot of adults for 10 kids.
yeah. But they said this is their camp, so we don't know. So one camp is from an elementary school, another one is from just a camp in general. So it's like we can't police them, but it on where they come from. But and then they'll come during our free lunch thing too, which we don't police them either, because
Mhm.
but that's where they go to feed the kids.
Yeah, which is a great resource, I think.
Yeah, as long as only thing is like if they're getting something from CHA, technically you're not supposed to go to another place and get the same thing because you're double dipping when someone else needs it. Yeah, that's the rules for Children's Hunger Alliance. Like if you already have the food, but then you just go to the library and get more, that's against the rules. And
If s-
if CHA found out if they were double dipping, we
how
could.
is it tracking though? Like,
We
how do
can't
you
track
know?
it. We can't track it, but I know for a fact that the elementary school they have it because when my friends work there as secretary. But it's like I'm not gonna police them, but it's just I know
How do you know though?
that they're getting CHA. Yeah, because my
That-
secretary told me for their camp they get CHA, they get Children's Hunger Alliance food. So
How so
they already
again,
received the meal at Watkins, but they come to the library to get it.
what is walk-ins? Dumb
Watkins
that down.
Elementary School. So they
Okay.
come, they already have the food there, but they decide to take food, go to the library.
Yeah, I understand that they're double dipping. I just don't
Yeah,
understand why someone would do that.
a lot of people do
Because you
that.
already have food.
They do that all the time. So they'll
Do
be.
they bring their food in? How do you know?
What do you mean? How do I know?
Yeah, how do you know that they're at the elementary school and then they come
Because
over?
it's a Watkins camp, and my friend works there. They're supplied
Oh,
food for the campers.
gotcha. So the camp is from the elementary school.
Hmm.
The connection. You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
But it's like, you know what? It is what it is. There's
Yeah.
nothing I can do about it. But
I mean, food is one of those things that I kind of don't give a fuck about when it comes to it. Stealing food, taking food, do whatever
I
you need to
just,
do.
I just, all I care about it as long as CHA don't find out about it, we're good.
Mhm.
Because if they find out, then
Mhm.
we will no longer have it at our branch.
Yeah, they're taking that risk, right? Of
Yeah, because if they take that risk and then CHA finds out, that program's gone. And since they're coming to our library, it makes it a risk for us.
mm, mm. Oh, I thought it would because it's their camp,
It's their
right?
camp,
So
but they're
so
coming
they
there
would lose
to
their
eat,
stuff.
possibly. But since we are providing the food and like we're not necessarily policing them, it looks bad.
Oh, you guys are not enforcing it, is
Yeah,
what you're saying.
because I know that they have it, but since we can't, since my boss doesn't actually go over walk-ins and sees the food, he's just like whatever. So it's like as long as CHA don't be coming for our necks, I'm good.
Mhm.
So
No, that's fair. That's definitely fair. I that really sucks. You know, regardless, because like you said, it's taking it from one mouth to them. It just is. It's not good. It's not a good situation. But if the camp belongs to the school and the camp from the school is abusing it, they know the rules because they're a part of the school who also has the same program.
mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm. I'm like, okay. You got
not worth the risk. But also, I
yeah.
get it because your boss is also not enforcing that rule, which at the end of the day still takes
Mm-hmm.
from potential other families.
Yeah. It's not much we can do. So hopefully it'll be fine. Mm. Hopefully CHA don't visit walk-ins and then come and visit our library
Mm-hmm.
because that would be all bad luck. That would be bad luck.
That'd be horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it's not uncommon for this to happen. So I know companies and families that double dip. I
Mm-hmm.
know for a fact several people who literally spend their weekends going to different the way they grocery shop is going to different food banks and literally just go, and the food banks is funded. Food banks are not necessarily just donations. They are literally funded and will get money to be able to buy items from places
Mm-hmm.
to add to the food bank, and they're all funded through the same grant program.
Mm-hmm.
But food is one of those things, like there's enough scarcity. There's too much scarcity already. Too many hungry kids, too many hungry things. You don't know what's going on at home. Take what you need. I used to literally, as a teacher, buy snacks just for my kids in the classroom, but I would gather if someone didn't want their cereal, someone didn't want this muffin, they didn't want this. I would literally gather their breakfast, which was free for all of the kids,
Mm-hmm.
and give it out and put it in my kids' backpacks that I knew did not have a full meal at home.
Mm-hmm.
So, with struggling parents, or I would buy extra lunches for them. So, food, like food is just one of those things that there's just too many uncertainties. And then now with people with SNAP, they have restrictions on what you can buy. There's too much policing. It's just too much.
Yeah.
It's too much.
Yeah.
So, but I would hate for someone to lose their program because people are abusing it.
Yeah.
So,
Like I said, it's like, you know what, do it. We gonna keep doing it. Just hopefully y'all
yeah.
don't come that day where the our regional person comes in to check on us.
Hmm.
That's all I'm saying. 'Cause I'm like, oh man.
Especially with this administration that they talk about government scams and like abuse of, and just
Mm-hmm.
it might not be worth it to not enforce it.
Yeah.
So
but other than that, I mean,
yeah,
been,
it kind of sucks.
it's been good, but Hmm.
Same. Oh. Mm, 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 mm.
I've loved our sister's keeper. Okay. Hey, Scotty. Hi, just now hopping on. Gonna try to finish. Is this a cry for help? Okay. The twist was so good. All right. I'm gonna have to read more into it. You
I'm so hungry.
said you're hungry?
Mm-hmm. Nope, go pray for you. Nope, go pray for you. I don't want to read a draft, please.
I'm just gonna say here, go read it. That way I can get you something to eat.
No, I'm gonna order something.
You sure? There's some
I'm
food back in there.
I'm literally dealing with a half a brain cell. I just feel my brain depleting, and my daughter's trying to argue with me.
Oh, I don't know how that be. Mm-hmm.
Kids are
I know.
scams. Have we had this conversation about how kids are scammers? They drain your bank
Oh,
account. They drain you mentally. They ruin your body. They drain your literally. You work for them. Okay, you work for them, and then you work for your 9 to 5, your 40-hour a week job, busting your behind so you could pay for more of their stuff. I literally wake up and would like, okay, I'm gonna go make your money. Like she's a pimp.
uh-oh.
Sorry,
No, you're good.
she's a scammer. Kids are scams. They drain you mentally. They drain your bank account. They drain your finances. They drain your time. They what?
Yeah.
Kids are scams, and you had 3 of them.
Yeah. Three. All three different. So all three gives me some type of headache.
You have a better tolerance than I do.
Not a pimp. oh
I
god.
feel like it. I feel like I'm being pimped out. But also, as you know, my level of stress, I'm not saying everybody has their own stress. I'm not invalidating anything. I'm the one all be all of the alls, right? Like as a single parent, and I'm not just talking about a single parent that co-parent. I am 100%. There's different levels and tiers to being a single parent. As a single parent, that that's it. That I that's all. That's all I need to say because there's no weekends off. There's no days off. There's no help me with this. There's no buy clothes here. You cover clothes here. Buy shoes. Help me with this. Help me with that. Help. No.
You're like, no.
I am literally being pimped out 100%.
Oh man. It's crazy.
Thank you, Mel. You're justifying exactly what I'm saying.
Well, she did have you advertise her Girl Scout cookies and her lemonade business. So thank you.
I literally was up 2 in the morning punching those numbers, still traumatized by it. That's what my daughter's working on right now is a letter about Girl Scout cookies. We ain't never gonna escape it. Okay? Still traumatized about all those spreadsheets and thousands of dollars worth of freaking cookies. And was pimping me out for her services.
Oh,
Okay?
good.
What did I get from it? Pimping me out Excel sheet after Excel sheet after Excel sheet. Thousands of dollars. I literally had flags happening on my account because I was processing so many payments with Girl Scout cookies.
Mm.
And the lemonade, don't even get me started. Pimp me out for a whole lemonade business. created the logo, created the business name, created the labels, created the products, researched the recipes. On top of being a parent. Wash her clothes, do this, teach her this skill, do that skill. Oh, she needs this. Oh, but she needs to, let's do this program. Oh, but this camp, and so she can learn this skill and this. Literally. She told me this past weekend, your world doesn't have to revolve around me.
Oh God, that's I'm glad.
Thank you for the reminder. You do this. Your world doesn't have to revolve around me.
Therapy bill when she becomes an adult. Oh my gosh.
She told me she wanted to work to save animals. I said, save animals don't pay enough, because when I tell you, you get your college degree and you get your full-time job, the mother-in-law house in the back is mine. You will be caring for me. You will be paying. I will be your dependent. You will be filing me on your taxes. I will retire while I am cared for by you. You better find out a different career, okay? Because saving the animals ain't gonna work. It's not gonna pay not a damn bill. And you will be caring for me.
What type of animal we talking about? Aquatic or?
I don't care what animal. Okay, it could be a bug on the ground. It could be the koalas in the forest. I don't care what it is. You won't be doing it because you won't be getting paid like that. And you gonna need a big check to take care of me and my health problems on top of your own health problems. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. No.
Mhm.
No, no, no. After all of this is why I get my daughter. I have one of my sister's friends told me, talking to my daughter about finances is too much for a child. And when I say finances, specifically medical, I said this is something she's going to have to deal with for the rest of her life. I don't want these numbers for her to look at and be scary. I want her to be able to say, is this reasonable? Is this not reasonable? Is this not okay? Is this okay? What I want her to be able to look at that. And first of all, and secondly, these are her bills. Okay? These are her goddamn bills. I said, I'm not talking to her about my stuff. This is her stuff. She's gonna have to deal with this for the rest of her life. So no. No. She is going to have to find a job to be able to cover all these expenses. And she looks at it and she'd be like, oh, this sounds okay. Oh, I got enough for this. She budgets the FSA card. She does that. That's her money. I put the money from my check onto it. But no, she gonna be well prepared as an adult to take care of herself and to take care of me. I'm retiring. I will get the upstairs, the room, mother-in-law house. I've already planned out her life. Save the mama. Exactly. It's true. I feel like I'm being pimped out. I feel like a broke hoe. I should. That is my Halloween costume. That is my Halloween costume. Being pimped out by my daughter.
Oh my gosh.
I am gonna be on the strip, dressing like I'm on the strip. That's gonna be my Halloween costume. How I feel as a single mom.
I feel it too.
That motherfucker always. That motherfucker. That motherfucker. His ass. Or at least he walking, I guess. Let him have it.
Oh, I just scrummed. I feel like I broke over. You ain't right. Oh God.
She has drained everything, okay, including my mental health, my brain cells. My brain cell. I look all for the kid, and I'm sitting here. As parents, we always think what kind of always taking our kids in consideration. If I eat dinner, if I order something, if I'm buying something, I'm always thinking about for the kid. When my daughter told me this weekend, your whole life don't have to wrap around me. Because what I was doing, I was laying right next to her, and I was looking at more camps for her to attend
Mhm.
and more activities. And she was like, your whole life don't have to wrap around me. Yeah, you take care of this. You take care of it. You go find your own camps. You're right. You are so right.
Oh, Gabby.
I miss you too. I'm literally moving to a new place in this specific location just because of my kid. It's stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be a broke hoe for Halloween. Just know that get the costumes ready. Y'all better start thinking about your costumes, okay? We can be some broke hoes together. In
Oh
this economy, it fits so well, okay?
Oh my
Get
God.
me a sign that says
Put that in writing.
broke
Bring it
hoe.
notarized so you have your
Look, no, that's a good point.
evidence.
And have to take a picture of her holding the sign, her holding the piece of paper that's notarized. So she says that it was it. So she can't say that it's forgery.
What up, bitches?
What, broke hoe?
Oh God. Not
What's up, guys?
okay.
That's so funny.
Oh.
All of us in this economy, Lord.
Oh, guys, sorry.
We are all crazy. I'm feeling it, y'all. I'm feeling it. Hey, did you, Brady, did you look up that Lego scandal?
Yes, I did. I did it while I was at work because it was a slow day, and I'm like, this is just a lot. This is just a lot. Okay, like it's a lot.
And it's so much. What is your thought so far, though?
I'm like, this is terrible. Like this is terrible over some Legos. I'm like, okay, this is just
Not just
craziness.
Legos, though. Collectors.
Yeah, no,
Over
collectors are serious.
over some fucking toys. That's it. I mean,
They're
at
like,
the end of
give
the
me
day,
my
that's what it
money.
was. Over some fucking toys.
I
A
mean,
lot of money worth of toys, but
people do it with toys. People do it with a lot of like Pokemon cards.
mhm.
Like it's insane. And then most of the time they'll buy the stuff just to either sell it for more. It's just too
Yeah.
much. It's too much.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're taking away from people that actually enjoy collecting this, and you're making it.
But a lot of the stuff that was in in particular for this, I do agree with like the resellers abusing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but in this situation, these were not new
Yeah,
sets. These are
they were.
30 to 40
Yeah,
year old sets.
yeah. So it makes you want. I'm like, I don't know. You know more about Lego than I do about their worth. So
Well, it really is. Some of those, just even the little tiny people, they call them minifigures, those were worth upwards of $3,000.
mm,
Not even a set, just the little person.
I'm
oh,
sorry,
And
what?
so, because they're rare, And the boxes were in pristine condition. So not only that, but the demand of people wanting them. This guy collected them, hid them in a room. No one touched it at all, which makes the demand even larger because these are sealed boxes. You know, it's just like when what are those Funko Pops?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But way better because these are things from like the 70s. Like,
Mhm.
you know, and so to have almost, what was it? I mean, it varies between $110,000 to $200,000 worth of Legos. Those sets now, because of demand, you know, every time they drop a Star Wars movie, the demand goes up,
Mhm.
the prices go up. So yeah, the fact that this person had even over $100,000 worth of Legos taken,
Yeah.
we're talking about a a true felony. Like
Yeah.
that's not minor. If somebody was to steal from a business $100,000,
Mhm.
they'd be behind the bars.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So it just so happened that this owner is dying from cancer. That they were able to get away with it. But for me, y'all know I love a good corruption. I've been talking to y'all about this
Yeah,
for
I
days. I
know.
love good corruption. So where the true scandal is in the Mormon church as well as the police department. And baby, I'm locked in. I keep seeing these police officers hiring people with offenders, like actual misdemeanors and crimes, and their abuse of power. I'm locked in.
Mm.
I'm locked in.
I
Mhm.
it's just it's between that and also between Gavin. It was just that day was a lot. Man.
Yeah. I hope Gavin stuff was taken care of. That he's
Yeah,
good.
I think he's out of his contract now. I think everything's fine now. So he posted another video a day or two ago.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think it
Yeah.
was either yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just like, man, I don't. That's what I don't want no manager. If I can't manage my own shit, then mm.
That's what managers are for. And some of them are really worth it and are extremely worth it when you have, especially if you want sponsorships and networking and brand deals and brand trips and all of those things. Like if you have businesses coming emailing you consistently and you can't keep up with that, that's the point of the manager.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And to get you those connections and those sponsorships.
From,
He don't do that.
from what I
He
saw,
doesn't do sponsorships.
he wanted the manager to help him to make better content and to make better like thumbnails and
Then you need to go onto Fiverr.com, find you a little editor.
because he said like the thumbnails he created and he wanted some expertise. They gave him thumbnails that looked like they were AI, which they did
Yeah.
look like AI.
Yeah.
It probably was AI because that's a
No,
feature.
absolutely.
That's a feature on YouTube.
Yeah.
So when he was saying that, I'm like, I feel like Gavin, you're doing great. Like I don't think you need somebody's opinion about your thumbnails, but that's just me.
Oh, yeah.
We're all our own worst critics, though.
Yeah,
Always
true.
think that there's somebody could do something better.
Yeah,
It would have been cheaper to hire a little editor.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been cheaper to hire an editor. Because
yeah,
you can go to Fiverr.com. They'll make they'll make your stuff for you.
that's
Yep.
true. That's true. Hmm. But like I said, I'm glad he's out of that whole thing because it got messy even with this manager and with something else on I forget. I don't follow them, but It's a lot happening with that manager they had. So, like, can't be in that drama. Ugh.
All you had to do was Google the man's name and it would have popped up some problematic stuff.
Yeah.
That just was not. I'm glad he's not with that because that was a disaster.
Yeah.
Anything tied to that family.
Yeah. Man, that video it broke my heart. That first one he did, it broke my heart. Oh my gosh. But yeah,
I didn't watch it.
yeah. I was watching it. Keandre was just listening on it. It's like there's a lot of drama on there, isn't there? Like there can be.
Yeah.
There can be for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Think we all had our fair share.
Oh yeah.
Ain't that right, Bree?
WA.
I mean, we've been there. We've been there, done that.
Done. Will not go back. Okay. Will not go back. Don't ask me. Will not try. Will not bother. Will not. I don't have the capacity. Nope.
My allotted capacity is for what I have left when I come home.
Mm.
Look, that was a freaking. Oh my God, Lord Jesus, that was awful.
Yeah.
That's why, and like, I don't know. And I think this whole Lego situation has really put perspective now that I'm watching attorney side of TikToks.
Mm-hmm.
And this whole Lego situation is because of a contract. Looking at the obligations and, and seeing people and attorneys pull up Supreme Court, rulings and different things like that. I just think that people need to be careful. In general, as adults, I think we all know in our brains as adults that signing anything needs to be read.
Yeah.
Right? And so, you know, getting to 100,000 subscribers without having to sign a piece of paper was a huge accomplishment because this is his full-time job. There's always room for improvements.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that without tying your life away, especially for a year?
Mm-hmm.
Don't. No. Some people it's worth it.
Yeah.
Some people it's so worth it. They get you those sponsorships, they get you those networking, they get you the free books and all of the things, but that's not his platform.
Yeah.
That's not his platform at all. So I think
He made that clear. He was like, I don't want to sell you this shit. Like, I don't want to do that.
yeah.
like he admitted to that. He's like, no, I don't want to sell that. I don't like. What am I gonna do with it? Like, I just want to. He just wants to improve his content.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep. And that's where you hire people, even if it's, like I said, Fiverr. And you go on there and you hire them for a certain task. You look at their reviews, you look at their previous work, right? Then you consistently work with them
yeah,
if you're able to.
yeah,
I think there's other resources and other people. I really wish that before he made a decision that he used his friends to help him make that decision because he knows people under those contracts.
yeah,
He knows people with contracts. And matter of fact, like I mentioned before, you can Google YouTube managers and you will see nothing but drama and and you just will put that in YouTube and you see nothing but videos like of just bashing and bashing and bashing.
Oh,
So it just wasn't for him. It is for some people.
yeah,
Um, I'm just glad he got out of it with no like. That was my biggest thing is like the consequences,
yeah,
the defamation, right? Like the breach of contract.
yeah,
So glad that's not a thing.
yeah. Whew. I'm like, man, that was a lot. Mm-mm-mm.
That's too much. It's too much. Let it be the government, with the drama. That's why these scandals and corruptions I will always and forever watch. Okay? The state has corruption, the police department has corruption, I'm there. Like swim there. Okay?
Oh, the police always has corruption. So
Always.
they're always. I mean, they've been corrupted since forever, mostly.
I'm learning things about the Mormon church. I'm like hooked. I didn't know how I knew how bad, but I didn't know the details.
Hmm.
Ooh, it's nice. It's real nice.
Yeah. I have no idea.
But yeah, I'm just it's a good, lesson learned for everybody to like, don't do that.
Yeah, make good decisions. Make your choices wisely.
As adults, like
Yeah,
really sit and really sit and think about what you're doing.
yeah,
Is there a cheaper alternative, than what you're currently doing?
yeah. Oh man, what time is it? Oh shit. Oh, that's not.
I'm hungry.
You can go make yourself some food, or you said you're gonna order.
I'm trying to find stuff, but everything is closed.
Oh.
So ghetto. What are you reading, Gabby?
Well, I just finished What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher, and I think I'm gonna work on starting The Serpent and the Wings of Night by Carissa Broadbent.
Mm.
So I don't know how much I'll get read because my eyes are itching, and I don't know whether it's because I'm tired or it's because of my parents' cats. Could be both.
Oh.
Are you starting your new job next month?
No, we don't start school until about halfway through August. But I
Don't you
do
in
go
for
in to
PD?
sign paper. I do go in to sign paperwork for the new position on the 7th.
You don't have PD before
We
August?
do. It's not until about like the second week of August or so.
I'm working with a half a brain cell. Rewind. Rewind.
Okay.
Signing your contract July. The
Mm-hmm.
kids come back mid-August.
Yeah.
And then you have PD in mid-August.
It's like, so we have PD for like 3 full days, and then the kids come back.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot.
It's like, it's something like that. I can't quite remember. It's like, I know for a fact at the very least there's 2. One of them is like a whole big event with all the district employees. So it's not really a PD, but it's like a, like a whole
it's like a convention
event.
get together to prep to get excited for the new year.
Yeah, that's like half the day, and then we have that the rest of that day dedicated to whatever. Whether it's setting up our rooms or if our buildings have specific PD. The way that they did it last school year was it was half the day. On that day, we actually had like something going on. Then there was a full day of PD, and then I think at least another half day. And then it was like that next week, the kids all came in. Something to that effect.
Oh Lord.
Hold on.
They're setting you guys up for failure. They're setting you up for failure.
Why do you have
They're
it?
setting you up for failure.
So you have that for 1 week, and then the following week you get the kids.
Something like that. Let me look it up real quick because they have the schedule on the website.
That sounds.
I just can't remember off the top of my head.
That sounds like a lot.
How do you plan for the first quarter of your year?
That 1 week. Oh God.
How do you do that? What?
There it
They're
is.
setting you up for failure. This is how. I know this is going to sound so abnormal to you, Gabby, because that's not how things ran over on your parts of the United States. Down here, we get 2 weeks before the kids come. 2 weeks. And that's because not only are we doing PDs for lessons, any new goals, any new objectives that were changed with our TEKs, anything that we need to be aware of because legislation is always changing. And then so that's like 3 days and we meet with our team, we meet with the department. Matter of fact, all of the first grade teachers in the entire district comes together, second grade teachers come together, special needs, special education comes together, intervention comes together. All of the teachers in that department come together. All of the kindergarten teachers come together, pre-K to we all meet in one school and split up by grade level and plan out that way. Get tips from other people. You could have a teacher that works 45 minutes away and y'all are all together at this one school. That lasts for 2 days. Then after that, we go to our school and we have PD regarding any expectation for the year, meeting new admin, all of the things, whatever they need to train us on. Then we spend half a day the next day, the third day, we spend a half a day working with the health team, the nurses, doing PDs for diabetics, seizures, ADHD, any other heart conditions, expectations for weather, whatever the case may be, everything from the nurses, anything guidelines. Then we have the day 5, we have our convention where we literally go to a convention center. It's like a hype up session. And then the following week, we'll have a day or two of PD. That Monday we'll have another PD, a half a day on Tuesday, and then we meet with our entire grade level team to plan out the next 6 weeks. And then we do that for 2 days. And then the next day is set up your room, do whatever you need to do. But literally, we are prepped. We are 6 weeks in. We got what we need. Things are printed. Desks are set. Everything that we need to do. We are set for the entire quarter.
Yeah. I am trying to look up our master agreement because it lists in there like the dates for like each school year of the master agreement. Like when the different PDs and stuff are for the beginning of the school year. So let me see.
Upsetting.
Sorry, I gotta put my glasses on. All right, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Calendar, that's what I'm looking for. Hello, can I go to it, please? Okay, I gotta apparently scroll. Great.
How many
Hyperlinks are useless.
Working school days are the kids there? 190, 100,
180.
180.
Okay, so yeah. So I have a new teacher orientation on August 13th. We have a teacher leaders workshop on the 14th. A full day of PD on the 17th, which involves a district address and our building PD, and then another half day of PD on the 18th, which is mostly like building PD. So I'm assuming like meeting the different people in the building. Because I remember with last school year, I did get to meet the nurse in our building, like during like one of those like building PD moments. But yeah, it's like 3 full days, a half day, and then the 19th is when we have the August 19th is our first day of school. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, but I also kind of know how things run for the most part. Like I am going to be at the high school, so I will be at a slightly different building, but like I pretty much know how things are.
Yeah. I think just the fact that we had about 3 to 4 days of just planning prepared us to look at the outlooks, the objectives, the teaks. And when I tell you we would have at least 6 weeks of worth of lesson plans done, I'm not kidding.
Most
I'm not
people
kidding.
I know anymore will do stuff over the summer to plan out. Like that's what my
That's
mentor
stupid.
teacher did. That
That's
because
stupid.
but that was all that's thankfully she's also been a teacher for well over 20 years. So she has a backlog of stuff and she reuses a lot of stuff that she did, that
Mm-hmm.
we used this past year. So it's not like we're really breaking new content. The orientation of it might look different year to year based on like who's in her classroom kind of thing. But I'm also going to be a co-teacher, but I'm not the lead teacher, if that
You're
makes
not the lead.
sense.
Yeah.
I'm more of a resource. I'm qualified. My title is that I'm a resource teacher, but I'm co-teaching mostly. They did say there would be like maybe some transitional classes I'll teach, but it's more so for my like helping my freshmen get accustomed to the high school building, like all that kind of stuff. And I I know that they're going to tell me more about that when I go to sign my contract. Like they'll tell me
Mm-hmm.
more about what that's going to look like when I go to sign my contract and I'm going to be working with and like what I'm going to be doing cuz I'll mostly from what they told me be working with 9th and 10th graders in math. But again, I'll be co-teaching. All I'll have to do is just be like, "All right, teacher, what are we working on? How do I then take that and break it down for these students that have these different needs?" So it doesn't give me a lot of time. I understand, but at the same time, I'm thinking that it won't be. I mean, I don't know. I'm
You're
not
gonna
trying
be
to.
teaching a resource teacher literally works in the resource room where kids come for a specific subject for you to teach. So you should be creating lesson plans based off the IEPs for the kids coming to the resource room.
Well, that's the thing is the way that they told it to me was I would be doing more of like pushing into classes to assist the students in real time with what's happening in their classroom. I'll be doing that more than I will be pulling students because I'll be at the high school level. I'm not going to be like elementary or even middle
Mm-hmm.
school where I'm going to have to pull kids out for certain services. I will be more pushing into classes where it's like, all right, here's what we're working
Yeah.
on. How
And you
can I
sit
help
with
you
them.
with this? Right. And how can I help you with this? And I'll be pulling them out
Yeah.
for like reading out their tests and stuff like that, which that, and this
Yeah,
is
we
something
call that
I,
something else.
yeah, this is something that I really only recognized as like an actual thing now as an adult. But looking back on my high school years, there were some co-teachers, but I don't remember like I always kind of wondered like what were they there for? Now I know. Now I understand. Cuz like I remember growing up, there were a couple students who had like really severe disabilities but were in our classrooms that would require that extra help. But
Mm-hmm.
the, the wires did not connect until I got the position. I was like, "Oh, that's what I'm doing."
Yeah. Which is exactly why I always advocated for parents to get their kids tested because if parents want that level of care, someone to sit with them, their kid while they're struggling in classroom, you need this paper. And in order to get that paper, you need to go get tested. To you have for parents to have the audacity to fix their mouth and say that teachers with 30 kids in their classroom can sit with their child who they refuse to get tested for, but they need extra help. I got a person that will give you extra help. They'll come to the classroom. They'll help you. They'll sit with your child. So if your child has questions while the main teacher is teaching, then hey, that's what they're there for. But you
Mm-hmm.
know what? That requires special education.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. You
Yeah.
want your child to help? I got it. I got it. Sign this piece of paper. Let's go and test it. I got 30 kids, and I got probably at least 10 parents that want me to sit with their child individually for out of 30 kids. I got to sit with 10 of them. I, Do I have 10 bodies, 10 arms, 10 mouths, 10? Do I have it? No, no. But I got this special need teacher and this teacher aide that will sit with your child and move them to the back of in the back of the classroom and sit with 4 or 5 people at the same time. I
Mm.
got it. It's such a disadvantage when people are not like, but
Thankfully,
at
from
high
what I
school level, that's a different story. You're really working with older kids,
yeah,
and it it's definitely operated differently for high school.
yes, 100%. And I even recognize like how differently it operated going from elementary as a para to middle school. Like how different it was because I was in a self-contained classroom that actually did stuff. Whereas at
Mhm.
elementary level, you're lucky if you can get the kids to sit for more than 2 minutes to focus on anything in a
Mm.
self-contained classroom. Like it was really a good day if you could get one of the kids to sit down for more than 2 minutes at the elementary school I was at. Not for lack of trying, but it was tough. But then like at the middle school, these kids, they're in there for 60% of the day. They know the routine, or you establish the routine very well with them because they're at that age where they can start understanding that kind of stuff, even if academically they're not necessarily at that
Oh yeah,
age.
their tolerance is more for sure.
Right.
Their attention span is more.
And I kid you not, in every single one of my students, this was the thing I was so proud of and will continuously pat myself on the back for. I saw progress with every single student I came across in that classroom in some form or fashion. Whether it was socially, they became a lot more comfortable, academically, they prospered, or both, or even just their ability to sit and pay attention for longer periods of time. I I was so proud of myself that after finishing up the school year, and I cried because a couple of those kids I'm not going to see until they get to high school, and I'm going to miss them terribly. But I cannot wait to see how they're going to be by the time they get to high school. I'm so excited to see them when they get up there.
Yeah,
I've got
that's one thing I miss about teaching is like, especially for me, my perfect grade was first grade and second grade because the amount of growth that you have from beginning of first grade to the end of first grade, they go from reading cat, hat, 3-letter words to reading full on chapter books. And it's
I
like,
know.
when you look at the reading levels and reading scores, first grade is the biggest jump in the entire K through 12th grade.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And second grade, a lot of people, I was working with kids that were behind. So second grade was that first grade level. And catching them up, it was just like, you really see the maturity grow, the academics grow, them as a person, their character, their personalities, everything.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Well, and I had a student who 5th grade was at like first grade reading level, if that. He went within a short amount of time up to 3rd grade. But
Mhm.
it was one of those things where like he had that potential all along. He just didn't have the right tools to set him up for success, and he also didn't have family that like fully understood what was going on with him and where his like deficits were and how to help him. And this year, like, he to this day, I'm gonna miss him so much. But I told him, like, the last day of school, I said to him, I was like, you get up to the high school, I'm hunting you down because I need to see how you are
Mhm.
the second you get up there, because you are going to go so far if you keep this up. And if because he was getting to the point where by the time he hits the junior high level, where he's like in the 7th and 8th grade, because our buildings are set up weird. But by the time he gets to 7th grade, if he keeps up his academics like he was doing this year, he could get out of the self-contained classrooms and be in gen ed more, which is what he wants.
Mhm.
And I was like, you keep this up, and I see you at that high school and I hear about all this stuff and I see that you're doing great, I'm going to be so excited for you. And I just can't wait. I'm so thrilled. And this was a kid that was like a tough nut to crack. Like he did not have any trust whatsoever, especially that he was loved by his teachers.
Yeah. It's amazing.
I am so
Amazing.
Oh.
Okay, below between classes depending on each student. A group of 3. It had 5 minimum.
Yeah, I think it depends on a number of factors, at least how they did it with the middle school where I was at. Like I knew someone who had like a group of 5 that all like were in the same, like had the same issues or same like problems that they needed to have worked on, and then there was like one teacher who would pull like one student at a time. I mean, and for various reasons, like there was one student who was EI who like could not have anyone else in the classroom with them because he would get violent. So
Yeah. I was talking to my doctor about teaching and why I stopped teaching, like not just the behaviors and the parents and admin, but like my body just could not handle 20,000 steps a day anymore. I just couldn't do it. And I really, really miss it though. Like being that reading teacher and helping kids. I could teach a kid with no English basic translations and how to read a A-level kindergarten book in 6 weeks. I was not playing no games. I was
no.
not playing no games. I got parents involved, cousins involved, sisters involved, the whole family gonna learn. I was not playing no games. So I miss it. But
Think you'll ever revisit that or something?
I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
I
It's real.
guess not.
I can't go back to that. I can't go back to the health insurance. I can't go back to the politics. I can't go back to the drama and the this, the that, the third. I I got to a point where I wasn't even teaching reading. And I worked at what we call an IR school, meaning that the scores were so bad that the state was getting involved. And
Yeah.
we were trying to turn it around. And we did. We did. We went from an F-rated school to a B-rated school. And I worked my butt off to help so many people. And it's when you are dealing with children and you are dealing with the next generation, it is not just about learning. It is a whole child approach, which is why, I talked about having snacks in my classroom. I used to have those fig bars and mandarin oranges and bananas and all types of things. And literally would bring it almost single, go to the grocery store and bring food every single day, almost because of how fast they would eat it. Is this a whole child approach? If kids are hungry, they're not focused. If kids are thirsty, they're not focused. If kids have problems at school or at home, they're not focused. It is literally you have to be wear so many hats. And then you get blamed for if there's a problem. And it was just like you can't win. But then I got to a point where because I was so good at behaviors, half my day was spent handling behaviors.
Which
I can't tell you.
unfortunately that's the thing that you have to do if it's not like something that is a manifestation of a child's disability. That is what you are dealing with on a constant basis from kids that are not special ed, is the behaviors. You could not
No.
catch me in a gen ed classroom for either the 5th or the 6th graders that I had in that building. Would not catch me dead in there because they were terrible to their teachers, to the paras, to the other students. Like they were buck freaking wild.
Yeah. For me,
And
it was the special needs classroom that was calling me all the time. And at this point, I was like, at this point, y'all gotta handle y'all own kids. But again, from a whole child aspect, I was an ESL teacher, reading teacher. Just because someone is special education does not mean that they're not duly coded in something else.
Mm-hmm.
They could be special needs with a reading disability also tied to speech and need speech therapy. They could be special needs and need ESL services. They could be special needs and need occupational therapy and have they get you're working with so many different people when it comes to kids. So I had special need ESL kids who had language barriers. And then because I was working with them, now I'm working with special needs that got anger issues.
Uh-huh. Or
Now I'm
trauma.
working with because I'm working with that and they ain't got nothing to do with ESL. Now I got teachers calling me into classrooms because the counselor is busy, the behavioral therapist is busy, and now we got this person tearing up the classroom. Come get this kid. But literally half my day, I would cancel my groups because I'm dealing with behaviors.
Yeah.
Because I'm dealing with
Unfortunately,
behaviors. You call these parents and it's like that doesn't sound like my child. Don't worry about it. I got a video. You want me to play it? You want me to email it? You want me to text it to you? What you want me to do?
well, and see, even if you don't have a parent that's like, that's not my child, like if they fully know, there there's a certain level of learned helplessness within all of it that I have a limit. And I learned that because I had a student this year who came from a world of trauma. Okay. Like he just from the get-go, born with a health issue, had so much trauma involved in his life in a short period of time, was adopted by a family who thought they could just pray away all the bad stuff that happened to this kid. And because of
That
his,
makes me sick.
I know. Well, and then on top of it, like they constantly keep reintroducing things that they know are triggers for him throughout the school year, which includes biofamily.
Mm-hmm.
And like there was just so much. Like this kid within what was it, 2 months had 3 MDRs or manifestation disability like meetings. 3 in 2 months.
That's crazy. That's
Because
supposed
this
to
kid,
happen like once a year.
yeah. Well, this kid, he like the parents say he blacks out sometimes. We've determined from observation that he is fully aware of what he does and like he does things to try to scare other people and intimidate them. Like he will throw things, he will, say things, he'll growl, he'll try like he has like we have had a cop on standby because of this kid. Because there are times where you can't get him to move worth anything and so then they have to restrain him because even if he's not moving anywhere, he's attacking adults, kids, anybody. We can't say anything about where we think he should go though because then our district's on the hook. Because there's nowhere in our county that will take him.
That doesn't sound right. There's pediatric behavioral inpatient clinics. I
Not in our
think one of
county.
my
Not in our county, unfortunately. If
well,
there
not
is,
necessarily in your county. You could cross the county lines.
if he goes out of county though, and especially if our district mentions anything of it, we are automatically on the hook. And they can cost upwards of hundreds of thousands of dollars.
What are you talking about? If a parent if a, that
If
doesn't
the
make sense.
parent mentions it and is like, hey, we're going to take our kid over here, that's totally fine. But if anyone in our district was to say to the parents, hey, there's like, this is what we recommend taking him
Well,
to
you
this
can't do
inpatient
that.
facility of any kind, we would be on the hook legally.
Yeah, you can't tell a person, you can't tell a parent that you can't tell a parent any of that.
Yeah.
You can't
That's
even tell your parent. So, as a teacher, putting my teacher hat on, you can't tell a parent that your kid has special needs before they're diagnosed. You can't tell that you're
Mhm.
a parent that your kid is gifted and talented, you can say that you see some struggle areas. You could say that you see some really successful growth, and that you know, maybe we should look into this. But you cannot imply anything at all. Those are
Mhm.
lawsuits.
Yeah.
Anything that's under these special programs, which includes gifted and talented, special needs, ESL, 504s, and mental health, you can't, you can't do that. But you
Nope.
made it seem the way I process that with the half a brain shell that I have today. The way I process that is that he can't go anywhere in your county to deal with his behavior.
Well, so the thing is we, like, the parents have looked, and the district has, like, said, you know, like, in the past, like, not saying like this is where he can go, but there were thoughts, like, and the district was kind of helping coordinate meetings with other places based on parents, like, hey, let's check this place out, you know, kind of thing. There was several places that interviewed and did observations on this kid based on parents' request, that the district helped coordinate and everything to get these people in and, like, make sure that they were able to come to the building. None of them would take him because of his how low his academics were, and he would always be on his best behavior too, because he knew he was being watched, because this kid is smart, unlike what a lot of people think that he is. He would act on his best behavior so that they couldn't get any actual data on him about his behaviors, even if we gave them everything that we had up to that point, which every person, every para, every therapist he worked with or anything took all the data and gave it to them. They're like, well, he didn't act that way when we were there, so we can't take him. And because he was so low academically, they're like,
What are
we're
we
not going to be able
talking?
to help him.
We're gonna have to talk about this later, because I don't understand. I don't comprehend.
I don't understand either. Trust me.
I don't
Like,
comprehend, because if
No.
I wanted to put my daughter inpatient because of how bad her fucking behavior is, mental health professionals see through all that bullshit. Unless you are blind as a fucking bat, you see through all of that shit.
mm,
My daughter is the sweetest person ever, and she was so sweet. The psychiatrist was like, "Oh, she's so sweet. She's so sweet," in front of her. Stepped out the
mm-hmm.
room. No, mom. So we're gonna do this. Yeah, saw through all of that bullshit. What are we talking about? What are we talking? If his behavior is that out of control, behavior facilities don't give a fuck about academics. That's why I'm confused. They don't give a fuck about academics. They got some packet school program that they do, and and they work on fixing the behavior.
Well, and then here's the other thing. He
We're gonna have
was
to talk about
going.
this later, girl. I ain't got it in me. Let me get some food
Oh,
in me
there's
first.
even more. There's so much more I can tell you, because this kid was a trip.
This I need some substance in me. But behaviors and reining your kids, I don't care. Put belt to ass, okay? Whatever you need to do. And if somebody tells you about your child's behavior and you don't believe them, you look like Boo Boo the Fool. Okay? If you ain't never known Boo Boo the Fool before, you look in the mirror and you say, I am Boo Boo the Fool. Because if somebody tells you about your child and you don't believe them, you think they came out of you. They literally probably dealt with so much behavior before they even told you about it. That led up, and they said, I can't take it no more. I'm calling your mom. I'm telling your dad. I'm telling no. And if you don't believe them, you are the boo boo the fool. And when you grow up, when your child grows up and you think, oh well, da 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 da, well, we told y'all when your child was X amount of, no. How your children act with you is not how they act in person, with in public.
Mm.
So I tell my daughter and my daughter's teachers, beginning of the year, I put it in writing. I don't send my child to school to make someone else's job harder. And if you got a problem, you let me know, which is exactly what my daughter is on, the ADHD pills. We gonna rein this in because talking to her is like talking to a wall without it. And if I'm having problems, you having problems, we all got problems. She not getting where she needs. She not comprehending what's going on in the classroom. Don't worry about it. But the teacher literally messaged me and said, "Hey, Alec is having some problems focusing the last few days. It shouldn't have took you a few days to reach me. I set that expectation. I will call her doctor. Don't worry about it. I got it."
Yeah.
That's the type of people that teachers want in their corner, to say, you bring a concern to me, my job is to take care of it. That's it. Solution. What's the solution? The Alex teacher said, "Hey, she's been falling asleep for several days. Again, don't contact me several days out. You let me know right away." I took her ass to the hospital. Oh, we got a problem with her brain. She falling asleep. They did so and so test. Oh, well, we found out that there was a medication problem. Now she on the right dosage. Now she's staying up. Don't worry about it. I got it. That's my favorite answer to her teachers. Hey, we need this and we need some donations. Don't worry about it. I got it. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm it was very rare, but I could for some of my students, I definitely could clock when something was not right. And I would immediately be on the phone with parents. Hey, they're not themselves today. Is anything up that
What's
we need to
going on?
know about? Is something going on? Like especially my one kid who was very high socially. Like you could tell he walked in the room, someone wasn't right. Text mom and dad, be like, "Hey, he's acting up something fierce today. Anything that we should know about?" Oh, come to find out, for instance, at one point that all of his cousins were making fun of him because he was in our classroom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they didn't have their own problems.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, no wonder. Thank you for letting me know. You know, try to do the best we can to help him with getting through this and try to get him to focus on his work. If we have any other issues, we'll let you know.
Look.
But like the second that my kids, like any kids of mine, start acting up in a way, I know something's up.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, and this is every year I give my daughter's teachers a gift bag, and I said, "Thank you for parenting my child for the next 10 months. You are her parent during the day. Don't hesitate to reach out to me. Don't wait 2 to 3 days to tell me something. You want a problem, my job is to fix it. I don't send my job." Literally, this is my note every single year. I don't send my child to school to make anybody's job harder. If she's making your job harder, you call, text, send a flare. You do something to let me know, and I will take care of it. Because at the end of the day, what do people want to feel in their job? It's safe and secure. My child at her age can either fuck you up and assault you and hurt you, or she can make your day the best day ever. She could be helpful. She could be this. And if she's not doing that, then we got a problem. If she is not there learning and growing, because at the end of the day, your bonus is based off my child's data. My daughter's teacher told me in October, "Hey, her test score went down some. We need to start thinking about, closing this gap. And this is where the area that she's struggling in." And it was nonfiction. I had a tutor 2 days later. I wasn't playing no games.
No.
Send me the test score. She was in tutoring 2 days later.
See,
but if you don't tell me, I don't know. I'm not a mind reader. Exactly. I'm not going to go looking for problems that I don't see. Then, hey.
See, and that's the kind of parent I hope that I come across, or the parents I hope I come across. Because, like, that just makes both of our lives easier. Like, I am totally okay with assisting your student further with something if they're struggling, or if they're doing super well and are like getting past. Like, we had a student who was able to get past most of the math content that we were working on. Like, they were able to do some harder math stuff than what the rest of their classmates were doing. That's great. I'm going to let you know of all the highs but all the lows too. Like, if you can be receptive to that and be like, all right, what do I got to do? What do I need to do?
Look,
I had one student who came into our school halfway through the school year because he was not in a classroom that was conducive to him. He was severely cognitively impaired. Well, I say severely. He was cognitively impaired to where, like, none of the gen ed stuff that he was not hitting. He had no actual, like, understanding of anything. 5th grade. Oldest child, skated by throughout all elementary school. Comes to our classroom, we see where he's at, where the gaps are, and we notice very beginning of his time with us, he's sleeping most of the time because he's not interested. Second that happens, we call mom. Mom's like, give me the phone, give him the phone. Oh, she lit up into him.
look. Yep. My
She's like,
daughter,
ooh.
my daughter made a snarky comment. Somebody didn't read the instructions, and she's like, "Are you dyslexic, or you don't know how to read?" Because I didn't read the instructions. It made the kid mad. He went to the calm down area. The assistant principal says she called me after everything was taken care of. She said, "Mom, I called you. I talked to your daughter. I talked to the son. We all sat together." She apologized. I said, "And if that is it, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for the teacher. I'm coming for everybody." I said, she better not leave that school today without a consequence. She better not leave that school today without consequences. That kid was so upset he went to a calm down area and he left the classroom because that wasn't enough for him. That is a bully. You better. I literally made her. I said, "You sit with the principal." It was the assistant principal. "You sit with the principal. You come over consequence." My child had detention for the first time, and she wrote a 2-page paper.
Because, like, there's
No.
something to be said about a child wanting to understand, right? But there's a difference between asking a question to understand and asking it to be mean. I actually had to teach a student that one time. Like,
yeah, she was asking to be mean.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
She thought
I
it
don't.
was funny.
Right, and that's the thing is, like, there's some things, like, I had to teach one of my students because most of my kids were autistic. They don't understand how something can be sarcastic sometimes or how it can be mean. And I had to explain to them, like, there are some things, like, it is okay to ask a question. It is
Yeah, out
okay
of
to ask a
curiosity.
question about, like,
It's
I had
really
one of them
about
ask,
tone.
right. Well, I had one of them ask, why is my face red all the time? And I was like, that's a great question. I wish I knew. It's just something that happens. But then it's like, I had to explain to them, sometimes that kind of a question, based on how you say it, can be either really inquisitive or very mean. So you got to be very careful of how you ask that question and where does it come from. Is it from a place of wanting to understand and wanting to know, or is it coming from a place of trying to be mean to somebody? They were like, "Oh, no, I wasn't trying to be mean." And I'm like, "And I know that because I know you." But to someone else who doesn't know you very well, that's hard to distinguish.
Yeah. I say all that to say, parents, teachers are our children's second parent during the school day. You have my child more than I have her during awake hours. So when I say, and I appreciate you, Monique, when I say my daughter's teacher ain't got to worry about nothing, you ain't got to worry about nothing. They end up getting goldfishes, and she needed a new tank or something. It was like $100. She did a donor's choose, bought it. She sent out the link, taken care of. You need something? I got it. Don't ever worry about it. Don't ever worry about it. Why? Because you are parent to her, and I ain't got time for it. I ain't got time for it. She needs a tutor. Say less. Say
Right.
less. Because I'm helping you be there for my child.
Mm.
And just because you turn your kids over to the hands of a teacher does not mean that you, as a parent, that your job is done. You play so much role and influence into that classroom, and you don't even know it. You ain't even got to be there. But knowing the teachers, knowing that I have their back on something, she literally was like, "There's nothing. I've never had a parent like you before." I knew if I make one phone call, which is why I don't call you, but if I make one phone call, you gonna show up. I sure will.
Mm-hmm.
What you need? What you need? What you good? You need something?
Let me
Literally,
pull
I'm
up
gonna go
real
up there and
quick.
just ask her. Literally go up there and just be like, I felt like you need pizza today.
Yeah.
I felt like you need muffins today.
See, and I love the parents where like they like not that they're silent necessarily, but like they are there for that support and that they will help. But then like they'll just do those random things for us just because. Like I had parents that would bring food sometimes just for whatever reason, not even for a
Yeah.
birthday or nothing. They just be like, "Hey, here you go. This is for
Yeah.
you and the kids. Make your life a little easier."
I give my teacher money and some type of like self-care, whether it's Epsom salt, some spa, face mask.
Mm-hmm. Hi,
I
puppy.
literally I literally gave both the teachers $100 at the end of the school year. I was like, thank you for parenting. Okay, because this is free daycare for me.
Right, right. Free daycare for sure.
It's free daycare for me. Okay. Yeah, I think that just teachers are this is why I will never go back to teaching, because I'd rather be that support system on the back end of things to help my kid. I don't have an easy academically. My kid is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
She's great. She scored mastery level on her state test. I'm not worried about her academically necessarily, and I'll get a tutor if I need to. I will tutor if I need to. I think my thing is my daughter comes with complexities that not every child has.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter is on medication. She has an emergency safety plan. She has, you know, stress and anxiety and needs counseling sessions. So they do that at school, you know, on top of her medical conditions and all types of things. So the least I could do is, you know, be there.
Mm-hmm.
So the least I can do, okay?
Good on you.
People are not obligated to take care of your kids. This is why teachers after COVID left the teaching field, because we felt like people did not like it, just common sense things, right? Like with the kids and their behavior and the expectations and admin, we are human beings. And you want us
Mm-hmm.
to act like robots, like we don't have feelings. So
Yep.
I will never go back to it.
I think your pupper is jealous of you being on camera.
She wants me to log off. It's past her bedtime, and I'm sitting here yapping.
I need to go to bed.
Someone ran away today at my sister's house.
Oh no!
They had to trace her down the street.
Mm-mm.
You're a flight risk.
But I'm cute, Mom. What do you mean?
I'm gonna sell her to the highest bidder.
I
I'm gonna
miss my
sell you to the
boys.
highest bidder.
Oh God. Well, on that note, y'all, it is bedtime.
It is past
Yep.
bedtime.
It's
Didn't do another sprint, no nothing.
no
Nope.
sprint. No
I got
sprint.
nothing accomplished. Nothing, but I did have a good chat with you guys.
Hey, you know that's an accomplishment in and of itself. We all three got here. Yay!
What evolved? I just want to, I'm being very nostalgic, but just a few years ago, Gabby was working from home.
Mm,
Brandy was doing Uber Eats.
mhm.
I was teaching, struggling, okay? And then we all were going through WYA and
Uh,
experiencing that.
uh,
Man, how times have changed.
yep.
No freaking kidding.
Oh,
Oh. No, I was just thinking that the other day too. I was just like, man, oh man, like it is bonkers how much the three of us have changed in the last 4 years.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, our kids were in first grade.
yeah. Caden was still a baby.
He was still in
Yeah.
diapers. He
And your
was
hair's
barely
gotten
talking.
so long, Brandy.
I remember it was short, but now,
Yeah, above your shoulders
Really
for
short.
sure. Yeah, it was definitely above your shoulders.
hmm
We've
All right.
evolved
yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Are you having sprints, Gabby?
It's hit or miss, mostly because the internet here is not as great as it was back at my house. Um, so it just depends. If I feel up to it, we'll do sprints, but it'll be hit or miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah. Plus, my parents both do their own lives for their own little things. So this room is my childhood bedroom, which is now my mom's office. So
Ah!
this is her little whiteboard with all messages from my sister and I. So,
Mhm.
and then
Okay.
my dad, the last few months started up doing a sports card resale business on Whatnot. So he's live every week doing stuff with that. So it's kind of like, well, when do I sprint? When do I do anything?
Mhm.
Because then I've got my therapy appointments, I've got other appointments, and then I have yoga almost every day with my mom. So
I'm just glad that, yeah, Atia is hosting.
Yeah.
She's Atia. One, if nothing else, Atia gonna have some sprints. Okay,
Yeah.
mm,
if you ain't find no other sprints, Atia is probably sprinting late at night.
Mhm.
yep.
Yeah. But all right, everyone. Good night. Thank you for coming. We'll see y'all later. Night,
Bye.
everyone.